That was a flashbang and a half, god damn. I wasn't ready for that. Hi, welcome in. I hope you're good. This is the last stream, so I don't know how many people we're gonna have on today's stream. But yeah, a bit of a goodbye type of thing, and we'll see what happens. But welcome on in. I hope you're good. I hope you had a good week. It is officially Friday. There are some things to be announced, as always, and other thing to be discussed. And if you have some design question, as always, ask away. And we'll see what we can do. Grizz, hi. Welcome on in. It is. I know. Bad things need to happen, so I don't have a choice. I mean, I do. I decide to make that choice. You did good. I have some things for you on the on your website to kind of have a look on if you wanted to. That's a thing that I thought about earlier when you released it. Again, as I said on Discord, this is a tad tiny for mobile and responsiveness. It's fine. As you said, if you need glasses, use glasses, but it's pretty good. The thing that I have a bit of an issue with is here. On my screen size right now, it loads one image and that's it. And if I don't scroll, I don't know that there is something else underneath. So I need to start scrolling. And I feel like if you had just that teeny tiny thing that says, well, just load the first two with a bit of a delay, that would let the user know, oh, there is something underneath. But otherwise, as of right now, there isn't. And so if I don't pay attention, I don't start scrolling, I'm just like, okay, cool, I'm seeing the image in bigger, but I would expect it to have like more because I'm seeing more here. But that's it. The rest is really good. Like I'm not kidding on that. The rest is really good. You have a ton of content for each of your project, which is really nice. I think on the hiring / depending person that I could be, I may want to have a bit of explanation of what the fucking thing is and what you've done on it. But I don't, haven't have been saying that 16 times already. That's crazy. Oh, I think something is broken again. Like, as I take the example of Lenny, as always, because it's a good case study, and it contains too much, but it does have what I'm looking for. So just this at the top or after the first image, right? As a container that tells you what did you do, how much time it took, and then a bit of what the project was, and that's it. Like that's all I need. I know, me too. Don't ask. On my side, it's the same thing. I really dislike it, and if I can avoid it, I do avoid it. So this one has basically like the structure of the content, and that's about it. I added this, but then the only other two case studies that I have is this one, and they are not really case studies. They are just like presentation, and that's it. Like I don't really have more than that. But it's the same type of content that you have, so that's why I'm saying, like, if you have the top section, just that, I think that's gonna be enough. The main thing for me as a hiring person is I don't know what you've done on this. Maybe you've done the branding, maybe you just done the website, maybe you done some animations. I wouldn't really know. And so you were displaying things, but maybe it was like you in a team of 16, and I don't know. Maybe it was you in a team of you, and I don't know either. So just these like teeny tiny things that just give you a bit of a hint of, oh yeah, that was my role. I did this. It took us, or it took me that amount of time, and that's it. Like, I mean, to an extent, even the overview is not necessary to me. It's useful, but it's not necessary. And if I'm going into this one, like that header thing that I done with the year, the type, the services that I used, or the thing as a service that I used, and what I was, like that is kind of enough to me to structure what it is. Can that not happen like right now? That's crazy. I'm getting like all of the notifications from payments of things that I need to pay. But yeah, other than that, it is really good. The other thing that I'm seeing, which is kind of sad, like why now? Sorry, it's the third notification of me paying something. Like at 6:30. That makes no sense. Anyways, if I'm on tablet, and I click on something, it loads all of the image because it has, or they have enough space to preload. So therefore, I know that there is something underneath. But that's yeah, that is really the only negative feedback that I would have, which is not really negative. The other thing is the close button. It took me a while to figure it out. Like, I didn't see the close button in the first few scrolls. And then I was like, yeah, does escape work? And escape doesn't work. And can I click outside? No. And then I figured out that this thing was the close button. So I don't know what that means. I may think in my brain that because it's the same green and it's in the same place as your logo, it feels as if it's just the same thing that is displayed. So my eyes doesn't really notice that there is a change, an animation here. It's just like it's there and it's green. But yeah, the rest is really good. That is all I'm gonna say. And based on the feedback that you've had on Twitter already, it's pretty good. People like it, which is nice. And it's a very minimalistic landing page slash portfolio. So other than the potentially adding some sort of a preview, what the fuck did I do, and all of that, this is really good. As I said, like the transition in the beginning is long, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, other than that, we have some news. We have some things to talk about. It is the last stream. It is the last stream of the day. It is the last stream of the week. It is the last stream of the year. And I don't know if it's the last stream forever. But yeah, it's the last stream of a lot of things today. So, no, I don't have a job yet, still. I mean, I do. Not really, kinda. But that happens. There is planning in content creation that needs to happen, and that takes a lot of time. So, as I said, as I explained kind of last Monday, I think, right now the stream has been existing for like 4 years, a bit more than that, and it's not to the level that I wish it was, because I'm not doing the thing that I need to do in order to make it grow to the level or the place where I want it to be after 4 years. So there are things that are gonna change, maybe, and I have doubts on that, but maybe I'm gonna do streams as in 2 per weeks, 1 per weeks, or I'm going full-time streaming, which is a really bad idea, but it could work as well. I don't want that, so probably not. But you know, we never know. We never know. Oh, you are a fast one. I'm guessing you may make it. Oh no, you're missing it by a hair. Yep. Ah, sorry about that. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. So that's the thing. I need to build like a bit of a structure to my day to ensure that I have enough. Yeah. I mean, I don't have enough viewers. That's the reason, Stony. Also, hi. Is it rigged? Probably. Oh no, I'm missing it. Um, so not rigged. Not rigged. So yeah, there's that. There's this like creation that needs to happen, and also some marketing thing that needs to happen in order for me to be able to continue doing this as much as I did. So I might disappear for a while. I mean, I will disappear for a while for sure, but I might disappear for a longer while than what was planned, and come back maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. With things, but yeah, today was a bit of a complicated discussion with myself and other creation. We've finally have the plans on the Patreon. I think I talked about it at some point, but in there you have the memberships, which are like pretty useful when you are a sub on Twitch. But if you're not a sub and you want the same perks, I kind of added the same perks for a one-time payment, so that you don't have to sub and you can have them access to. It's a bit more expensive than if you subbed, obviously. The goal is to have like members. But yeah, that's the first thing that I'm kind of pulling in. And then I may have or introduce some sort of a queue system for the reviews and the helps. So, you know, we'll see. Why do you have an audio compressor? That's the question. I think I know why, but you know, all that. But yeah, so there is that. There is also a thing that is kind of sad. Also, in a way, like the stream on YouTube is really good in terms of quality, in terms of video, like latency, all of that. It is way faster than what you have on Twitch, but the chat and the experience there is really bad. So I'm sad about it. I wish that Twitch had the same tech, but it can't. So you know. And with some of the things that are popping in, there is the ability, or there will be the ability at some point, to have this stream in multiple languages as a real-time translation. So you would have like a bit of a delay, as in maybe you would have like a 20 seconds delay if you're listening to the, I don't know, German track, and it just translates on its own while I'm streaming, and you have to stream in German if you are interested in that. So that might happen. I don't know yet, but that's the thing that is mostly on the YouTube side. Then on the Twitch side, for now, multiple audio tracks is kind of not a thing just yet. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's a potential ID content things. You can make me speak French, which would be a translated version of French, or translated version of English to French, which is kind of weird. Not impossible, but kind of weird. I am not gonna lie on that. But yeah, other than that, we have some kind of half news, kind of news. things on this section of the me. We kind of currently today, as of today, we finally have the daily challenges on the Android version. They work. It took me a whole day, but they work. So this is good. The store exists, and the coins behave the same way. They are extremely sensitive. This is like the sensitivity of movement on Android is so much more than the one that I have on iOS, which is crazy. There is no dampening. There is no buffer. There is nothing happening. So yeah, we have the coins. They are bad because the effect that I did in iOS doesn't work on Android. Like I can't layer up the coins properly. So they are just like single patch images that just rotate. So it's kind of sad, but it works. So that happens yesterday. The challenges are there. We are pretty good with that. Most of the activities is working. I need to change that image of the controller, as I said last time. And this page specifically with the radical positioning guide is finally working in both mode. So you have like both of the options. Also, you have like switch at the bottom, but everything works, which is basically what we wanted to have, which is really good to me to have like all of that. Pretty good. Why the fuck is this here? Like that makes no sense to me. Get the fuck out. Sorry. Also, StreamerBot kind of crashed today. So the counter is a last resort things. I just redeemed the 4 technically triggered words. They don't work entirely, so it's sad, but yeah, nonetheless. So this works. This is really good. I'm this close to being done. I think like right here, for example, the bottom gradient is bad and it needs to be changed. But other than that, everything is pretty good. The content is pretty nice. It works. It has progress and all. And then today I did this, which took me a lot of time. And we have the conjugation thing. It's not a wheel. I can't do a wheel on Android. Not yet. I will at some point, but not now. And now the main issue that I have is that it doesn't want to. How can I say that? It doesn't want to keep displaying the rest of the conjugations above and below. So it is really bad, and I don't know how to fix it. And I spent too much time on it today. And when I'm saying too much time, I'm saying enough time to make me go lay down afterward, not being able to have it fully working at the end. So that's a lot. That is a lot to me. So yeah, that's the thing. But it's working. It has like the scroll works. The conjugations are the right ones. Like if I'm looking at this, nai is the negative form of miru. So this is minai. That makes sense. We are good. If I scroll down, that's the te form. So it's mite, which good. But that the thing that I don't understand is all documentation that I read on the container that I have here tell me that I have everything I need. So basically anything that is here on that preview, like anything in here, that lazy column is supposed to be by default non-clipping, and it is technically non-clipping, but it's not. It is clipping, obviously. So if for some reason the height of this thing doesn't exist, then we have all of the options displayed, which is basically what you need. But it's not good because the alignment with the verb itself doesn't match. So I need to have this thing to be like 17 height to ensure that I have alignments. But then when I'm doing the clipping bound, or I think it's the dot bound clipping or clip bounds false, or I forgot which one it is, or none, or whatever. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, and I don't get it. I don't get it. So that has been today. So but the rest works, which is pretty good. But yeah, this thing, this container here that's just clipping for no fucking reason is just so annoying. I can have it be, let's say, I don't know, I think the top is like 88 or something to match, or 120. I think it's 120. 120 to match the red part. Therefore, you have two. But when you trigger that, it's not. It's no good. It's no good. So that is just not an option. And yeah, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. So today has been kind of complicated. And yeah, well, it's gonna work at some point, but for now it doesn't work. So that's a thing. That is a thing. Turn on. It's text in songs Moby Porcelain. I don't think I know that. Maybe I do. Maybe I know that. But Moby? Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that. Curl, hi. Ed Morton, hi. Welcome on in. God damn it.
TG_Khalil raided my stream with 14 viewers.
1 second, I'm trying to type things. I can't. Welcome on in. How are you? I hope your stream was good. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Heoi. I'm the helping designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. This is the last stream though, so that's not necessarily the good raid, but welcome on in. I don't think I knew that it was this. But yes, I know that. Because it's 15 years old and therefore yeah, I know that. But interesting that you have that in mind. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. And Morton, I hope you're good. I hope, I'm fine. I've been doing things that don't work and attempting to trigger things. So, yeah. I'm out. Soon-ish. That's the plan for the next 2 weeks. That's the activity. I'm this close. As I was saying earlier, this is where we are at that instant. It's we have most of the content. hiragana on my Android phone are working, katakana as well. The radicals are there with the same design and all of that. The kanjis are there, they are kind of broken, but they are there. The dictionaries exist still, and we are good with them. And then the today edition is the daily challenges. And these daily challenges, like the orange thing in the middle, basically gives you a bit of a thing to do. And so you go into today, I need to learn like 6 kanjis. I go there and then I practice, and I'm like, well, what is this? Maybe this is drinking. It is drinking, cool. And so the more you practice and the more you have things, this is not that. this one, and we have west and long, and then year, and I think one more. No, and now you have the notification at the top that tells you, oh, you did your whole daily challenge, therefore you have reached your daily challenge. So that's the addition for today. It's working, it's fine. The plans exist, they are not really the right prices at that instant for testing purposes, and the store exists with the coin that move with the phone. That's good. But other than that, like everything works. Except I'm not sure, because this phone is not rated and allowed by Google Play Store to be recognized and certified as an Android phone that I can use for testing, because it's on Android 9. Even though the app works on Android 9s, the Google Play Console, which is the Play Store basically type of thing, doesn't really recognize and accept this phone as a viable option. So I can't test the app. So with that in mind, I'm kind of limited, and it's this close, right? It's this close to be released. I need to buy a new phone because I bring back the other one to the store yesterday. I haven't received my refund yet, so I can't go back and buy a new one. And then what do you mean you measure 1.2 centimeters? And then after that, I need to buy a new phone, do some testing. And when I had the other Redmi phone that I just bought earlier, the rendering is really bad. Like it's the navigation at the bottom just really broke, and the taps were not registering, as in I was tapping on one of the character and it tapped on the one that was next to it, and basically the index of the tap were not assigned properly. It was really weird to me, because I basically had here the same thing as if I was tapping on this character and this one was popping up. And that makes absolutely no sense. So it was really like an offset off index, and as if the index was wrong, which is the case, but not really, but kinda. And on top of that, when I killed the app, reopened the app, it just worked perfectly. So it's just not off by one, off by one at times. Like there has been a moment when I tried it and it was off by 3. So I was basically tapping on one character and it lighted a character on the line above. As in I was tapping on this one and this one was lining up, which makes no sense. So that yeah, they're really, really bad. So that's a lot of thing that needs to happen and needs to be fixed before I can release it. However, Carol, I know you are lurking at that instant. The the goal is to have like a beta testing version as well. It's limited to 100 users, um, like on Android. It's not like an unlimited thing. So there will be a beta testing link at some point that will pop in, and the first 100 will have access to it. And yeah, and then you can see how broken it is. But yeah, I need a new phone. I need a new weird things. Not really. I'm kind of going away, Brian. Welcome on in. How are you? Um, and yeah, I don't want that. That's the thing. If I give out the APK, I don't have the tracking and the crash reports and all of that. So no. Um, yeah, it is. It is obviously like the thing that I kind of need to do or have is um, that's crazy. What? Uh, that's so weird. Anyways, um, Address Studio is just broken. Um, I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good. A bit tired, a bit working on too many things, and yeah. I don't think I mean, as someone that now has worked in dev in both the iOS and the Android version of the code, I don't like working for Android in any ways. Like it is really, really bad to work on that. And CK's app is so much simpler that I do think he should have a version for Android because his thing is mostly like a widget. So you just have a widget that is displayed and that's about it. With like the quiz in the widget, but you know, that's a different thing. The thing that is annoying is oh, that just started for no reason. Like yeah, it's not really inclusivity that is a thing with Android. It's mostly like the complexity of it. Um, like that's the thing. It's just it could work, and it could be so easy. I feel like the new Kotlin Jetpack composed thing being like really close to what iOS is doing is a good step or a step in the right direction, making it easier to understand and simpler to kind of play with. But overall, it's just like a bit of a complicated thing. So, yeah. What do you mean you send a movie DB link and not a No Mercy? These people. Where are you on this one? It's one of these that I haven't really watched because the title is too long, and yeah, that's mostly the reason. It's just the title is too long. Uh, Season 4, episode 12. I see. Golly, that's uh, that's a lot. That is a lot. Nah, if you like it, it's good. But yeah. It is the last stream of the day, the week, the year, and probably for a long time. So it's basically the last stream. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Things need to happen, and I will probably be out for a long time. And I don't know if I will be streaming again, depending on what happens. So you know, dang. That's the thing. That is the thing. We'll see. A lot of things need to happen, but have a good luck and other activities. Okay, well, take care of yourself. Also, thanks a lot for the raid again. Yeah. Darren, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? How's your day going? So there is a ton of things that needs to be taken into consideration. There is two options, right? In which is I was talking about that before the raid happened. But I am on both directions at that instant. I don't know if I'm gonna stay streaming or if I'm gonna leave streaming, and the in between that I'm currently doing, which is like just 3 days a week, is not good enough to me in terms of what it's supposed to be or where it's supposed to be by now. So there is two options. Either I kind of stop altogether and that's it, or I go full time and I just do that all day. The thing is, I don't know what to do during a full day of streaming. Like there is a ton of things that I did that just don't make sense to me. So we'll see. And yeah, it's really a weird thing. So maybe I disappear, maybe I reappear longer than usual. That sounds kinky as fuck. But you know, all that. So we'll see. We'll see. I have doubts on the coming back easy, early, all that for reasons. So we'll see how things happen, what things happen, all of that. The news is gonna be on Discord. The Discord is not going away. This Discord is not that active for sure. Like it's the same thing. We don't really have discussions there. I'm not someone who take part in discussions or start discussions on the Discord either. And I thought we could have that happens and it didn't. So yeah, I don't know. We only had also that we only had like some people start discussions on the financial points in the finance channel, and also some really simple discussions in the design help, but not as much as I hoped we could have. So it's a bit of a sad thing, but yeah, that at least you would know when things will come back and if it comes back, where it comes back. On the Discord, there will be notifications and other things in there to explain or showcase what's happening. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so it's kind of the last stream. How are you, Jerome? How's everyone? How's your day? How was your day? I guess it's a was now. It's Friday. That's a thing. We'll see. We'll see. Like, I'm not gonna say that I've made more money on the app in a month than I've made in on Twitch, but comparatively, I have already. In the amount of time that it took me to make the app, release it, like test it out, release it. And now it's been exactly a month. It's been out since November 22nd. I forgot. But yeah, it's been like a month exactly, and I already have made some money in there, which is not what happened on streaming. And being someone that needs to be sustainable at some point, this is probably going to be the main endeavor that I'm going to pursue, in ensuring that I have something that is feasible and sustainable in the long term on my own. Like that's kind of the idea. So there is a ton of features that I want to add to the app. I don't know exactly what needs to be implemented based on the user feedbacks right now. There is like a writing system in order to let the user like write their letters. That's a thing which is going to be kind of complex for me to figure out, but that's a thing that needs to happen. There is also, as I was saying, the integration with schools, having some sort of a curriculum based thing in the dictionary section or in any other sections, to be honest, to ensure that a school could be there and say, well, you have an app that could be useful and we could use that as a system. So what I've seen is on Duolingo, for example, specifically on the Duolingo for school, I forgot exactly where it is, but I know it's somewhere in the either in the profile or in the settings, right there. They have this thing, which is pretty impressive for me, which basically gives the school or the teacher the ability to just send homeworks, check progress, and also have like a bit of a push of content based on the material that they have in their class. So this is a very, very impressive and good system. I don't know if I would be able to introduce something similar because that would imply like a lot of back end and therefore paid features. But that's the thing. It would be a partnership with a school to be able to be paid by the school to have like the process of tracking user data, which implies a dashboard to track the users, a backend for the professors, and all of that is a lot of work. So that's why I'm probably going to disappear for a while if I'm deciding to do that and put that in the app, because it's a very impressive feature. It could be really helpful here, like right. If you had your teacher tell you, well, you need to do these things today or for next week, you need to master this section. That could be pretty cool. So yeah, that's a lot of things. And now that I have like the Android and the iOS version at the same time, which are both native things, um, so that not that clickbait, cat. You're kind of late, so you missed everything. But yeah, hi, welcome on. Yeah, you have a ton of thing that needs to be organized, Stony, in the app, in planning. Like it's you don't have a straight path. You have like a straight spaghetti. It's just going away every day, like in all directions. That's interesting. And cheese is stringy cheese. That's the thing I had in mind. Like yeah, string cheese type of things. Yeah, it is better. There's something that Joshua said, that's something that Joshua said today that I kind of liked a lot. I know he said something, and he's probably, I'm gonna just check that straight on zero coding knowledge. And I'm kind of in the second tier right now because I just don't care. I just want the thing to work. And I know how to phrase things, which is good, but I don't really have the understanding and the knowledge of writing the code on my own. other than for SwiftUI. Like SwiftUI is really, it seems to be my thing, and I could be a SwiftUI dev to an extent, like with AI help in the beginning, but like that's not a, it's not a bad thing overall. So this is a pretty impressive and true statement. That with my kind of interest, I'm there, and it's mostly like do the thing that works rather than doing the thing to understand how it works. And then when it works, trying to understand it if you have the time. So it's the other way around. What Joshua is doing is mostly like you ask a question, and then the answers, or like the explanation sometimes it gives you a bit of a hint of, oh yeah, we've done this, we removed this because it's not necessary, or we created that ternary operator to get the information properly because it's some sort of an if, but it's like between two things. So all of that is a thing that I don't really care about. As long as it works, it works, and I'm fine with it. So yeah, that's a pretty good statement in terms of learning. And for me specifically, but also for you, Stoney, having like the path and the understanding is would be greater. Like your app currently has grown for sure. It was working, wasn't working well to your standards in the beginning when we met, but now it works the same way. It just looks cool, or looks better if you want to have that statement. Um, but I feel like most of the backend thing is not necessarily what you like to do. You kind of do, but not entirely. And you like the thinking and the head scratching, but the visual is pretty cool for you as well. But you do hate CSS and visual things, so it's conflicting. I don't know. I have a hard time, uh, yeah, with that. Nonetheless, things happen. I wish White Panther would be here because I've seen this and I know she's into splitted keyboard, and this one looks amazing. Um, I don't know what it is. I don't know how good it is. I don't know if it exists. I just know that it looks cool, like really, really cool. And I think I can agree because you don't need to think about how things look based on like the device. It's just like things would work. Um, like if you have a call that is sending or requesting data, the fact that you are on a phone or the fact that you are on a computer or on X browser or on something else, it's the same fucking call. So I get it, how it's easier. It's just the security and the not simplification, but like the overall thing. Um, have a good rest of the day with the orange people. So that is the thing, the current state of things, at least for me. We'll see what happens. We'll see where we are. We'll see what we can do. And apps seems to be more interesting to me right now. Um, so yeah, that's where we are. That is where we are. But yeah, we've had like a ton of things that have been popping up in the Twitter likes as always to ensure that we have like content to showcase on stream. That's kind of an interesting thing. I really had like a bit of a hard time today. I tried to edit a video again, and it's really not my thing, and it feels forced to like record and edit, which I know, It is for most YouTuber and content creator. It kind of is like a bit of a force yourself, but when it's that forced, of I'm just doing it because I need to, it feels wrong. So I don't know where I stand on this. It's basically what I said in that specific video that I kind of recorded today. I don't know where I stand. I don't know if it's a positive thing, a negative thing. It's a thing that I don't understand. I don't understand how to do it. I have done all of the courses to understand how to do it, and it still doesn't click, and it still doesn't work in a way that just um, align with myself, if that makes any sense. Like, it's really weird as content creation and things. Like, streaming is fine because I can just interact with you and have a chat and answer questions and all that. And recording a video just doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing, but it just makes no sense. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. My brain is weird. It's fine. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, going to the extent of building some things for CAD specifically, and having like a bit of a back end for users, for like teachers, if that's a thing, and also have some sort of a desktop version, which I know that someone asked about it. I think John asked about it at some point yesterday, on Wednesday. And so that's a thing. That's a thing that is pretty interesting to me as well, to have like a desktop version of the app to be able to be used. The thing is, again, if I want like a desktop version, it kind of means that I need to manage user data and track progress across devices. And that's something that I don't know how to do that just yet. So yeah. But we're gonna figure out the Android version first. I feel like that's gonna be what's necessary to ensure that I have something that just works. But yeah. Android is just weird to me. I think that the Google Console gave me some sort of a Firebase base plan. So I have the ability to use Firebase for like a database that is accessible from other places. I doubt that I can use the one that is like given to me by Apple for the Android app or for the desktop version. I have a lot of doubts with that. But, thinking about it. I'm trying to load the app on test Samsung Galaxy S22, and it just doesn't start. But that works. It's much better than the phone that I had yesterday, so that's pretty good. It's good to know. It's still laggy as fuck. All the previews are laggy. I don't really understand how that happens. Oh, so at least the grade is good in the background. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. That's yeah. Ah, shit. That's the wrong answer. Yep. I'm thinking about something as well here, in terms of monetization and other activities that could be added to the app. In terms of using the coins, I'm thinking about adding a bit of a Joker type of addition in between the character itself and the options right there, to basically have the user say, well, you know what, I need um, like I need help on this question. I don't know what's supposed to be here, so I need some help. And can you divide the options by two? So having a 50-50 Joker option that you can buy with like 1 coin or 2 coins, the same amount that you would have if you make a mistake. Like you would have to pay that if you make a mistake with your lives. You need to just buy a new life with two coins. So if you can divide that by two, not make the mistake, that could be a thing. I don't know. I don't know. It's a debate. It's I think it would be once again more better on the iPhone version because I have more space in the middle. Um, in most devices, like the only one that doesn't really have a space in the middle is the iPhone XR and the SE. But the SE doesn't count. I think it's discontinued, and the new SE that is supposed to be launched without really being launched this year or next year is gonna be the XR screen sizes. So yeah, even the 13 mini and 12 mini all have the space in the middle to have like the Joker question thing. So we'll see. But yeah, there is that, and there is also the same thing for if you had a question about. Let me see if I can have one straight away. No, god damn it. One of these. Like this one is the most complex question that we have in the quiz as of right now, where you don't really know. Like if you don't know and you had a 50-50, it's still like 32 options, so that would reduce that to 12, 16. So it will reduce that to 16 options, which is still a lot. But I feel like it could be a pretty good thing to have as a Joker type of behavior, and just having like the you know um, the selection limited for you as the user is asking something. So yeah, that's a plan. Anyways, on other notes on the app still, because that's all I'm working on right now. For those of you who have like the interest of learning Japanese, as always, Can is pretty good if you have a base. If you don't, it's not good. It's not for beginners. That's what I'm gonna say. It's good for people that have like a good understanding of how the Japanese language is structured and how the Japanese language is spoken specifically. If you don't really have the understanding of how the word is supposed to sound, you will end up sounding like some of the people that I'm seeing on TikTok that just force themselves to speak, and they force themselves to speak with the accent that is just really bad. And at the end of the day, it is the same thing as French people speaking French in English, like this, and having the strong accent. So that's the same thing. So if you don't have that understanding of how letters and characters make sounds, it's way more complex. I do think that it is for intermediate people, as always. But yeah, god damn it, this is not what I wanted to do. You can check it out here. That is where it is. That's what I wanted to do. So, with that in mind, if you have like a question on ongoing question, I would highly recommend you to go into the Patreon, which is somewhere in the feed of the chat, which is just above the last two Fox, I think. And check out the membership. You would have the ability to get like a bit of a consulting slash mentorship option, most of the god damn, this one was delayed. Most of the membership option have some sort of a mentorship or mentoring built in, and all of the shop things are consulting only. So based on what you are trying to do or what you're trying to achieve and what you're interested in, if you want like some mentoring from myself, which is an option, the Patreon is a pretty good it's a pretty good place so far. So yeah, could recommend that. Um, but you know, that's an all new thing. It could be a tad expensive. I don't know. As I always say, these perks and tier that I have placed is or are based on a 30 minutes increment. So you have 30 minutes in the first tier, an hour in the second tier, and 2 hours in the third tier. Basically, these things can be split into multiple calls during the week. So if you have like just the interest of having or doing the mods. So if you have like a mentoring thing that needs to take place across like multiple weeks instead of just one call per month, that's an option we can have or thing that we can do. So yeah, that's just pushing that just in case, you know. But anyways, Stony, do we have anything else that you've worked on, or are you just watching anime right now? I guess it's the other thing. I guess you are just watching anime. I'm seeing so much thing that are so broken. I don't like this. This is sad. I don't know if that works. Stony, I don't know if that. You know what? I know that that doesn't work. That's the thing. You have the right amount of radius right there. I did nothing. I just opened the website. I'm on VS Code. That's about it. That's all I did. That's all I did. That thing is killing me. I know we don't see it often, but this is god damn. Do you have no? Would you have the time to mod for the content that is on the platform for you? Like, would that be a thing? I know that this is not what you need to do right now, but I have a feeling that the difference in between poster number 1 and poster number 2 is non-existent. Poster number 3 has a bit of a difference. Poster number 4 has a bit of a similar things to the first one, but it's a bit different as well. As in the blood here, specifically that one is a different place, right? But I feel like overall a bit of moderation and checks that the same image are not displayed many times, even if it's like different entries, because it's the Japanese version and then you have the English version and all that. I feel like there would be benefits for you in the long term to not have that many identical things. But that's a movie DB things. I know. I know. That is killing me. So yeah, I just thinking about that. Um, Not necessarily. It can requires just you. That's why I'm saying that. Would you have the time to do the moderation on your own? As in, oh, I watched that show and I like it, and so I'm just gonna look at the posters and see that this one and this one are basically the same thing. The main difference is that they have like a different color scheme, and that's about it. So you can just disable one if you could, but I know exactly why it's not that easy. Um, but yeah, like it would be a list in the fetched array that is just saying, well, if it's that show, then I'm not displaying this number, like this specific index, because it's the same as the other one, and so on. I know, I know. I don't know how AI would be a benefit on this specifically. Um, like I have doubts. I think it's more for movie DB um, thing. Like the media's backdrops and things, they are the same, but because they are user aggregated, right? It's the user that adds them, I think. Um, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing. Like that, like that, and that. They are the same. The main difference is there is text underneath, and then that is the same, but it's just that now the title is covering the crab, and now this one doesn't have the title at all. So if you use AI to basically overlap two images and check if there is differences, at the end of the day, it's going to be, if there is like 1 pixel difference, it's going to be displayed, or you get like a percentage of um, similarities. Like there is only 10% of difference or 3% of difference, therefore they are the same image. But that's the thing that is kind of complicated, because these two are exactly the same, and there is like maybe 5%, 3% because of the title that is different. So that's debatable thing. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how it would be beneficial or good in the long term. I do feel like having the redundancy of that when I'm looking at the posters, specifically on TV shows and things that have or have been popular, or have been long, there is like a lot of duplicated titles, and yeah. But yeah, I get it. I get it. You know, I never clicked on that. I think that's the first time I clicked on the genre selection. Hmm, interesting. Interesting. I have a question for you now. Why are these reds? Does red mean that you don't have it? Yeah, exactly. Cool. So we have the same thinking. Because I know that you do have some of them, for sure. It is weird. Interesting that going through like the genre. What do you mean it's a you issue? Is it because I'm not like on the server entirely? Like I am, but not really. But kinda, but not really. I mean, technically no, because I do have access to these, right? Right here. It is available, and I have access to it. It's going through genre, though. That's the thing. If I go through genre, I have everything in unavailable, which is really bad overall to me. So, and these ones aren't. That's interesting. So, kids was fine. Action is everything is unavailable. Action and adventure is fine. Is it? It is. Yeah. Well, I would expect to have. Oh, interesting. I can't click on reality because there is only one item. That's also a fun thing. I can't go in soap because there is nothing. I can go in this one because it has 4. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. The thing is that I disagree with is. Oh, yeah, no, I was about to say this is a TV show and therefore it should be available, but it is. So it's just movies, you're right. Long form is disabled. That's weird. That's really weird. It shouldn't happen. That shouldn't be a thing. But then, let me check that. Because that's also a thing that I'm thinking about. If you have like the recommended here, because they don't have a marker because they are movies, they are available. But if I'm going on a TV show, like a TV shows and things, and then going into the related, like I don't have any issues. Everything is available, like even the movies, or displayed as available. So that is interesting. I don't know. But these two are unavailable as well. I think you have an issue with your availability thing, Stony. I guess that's what I have uncovered right there. My bad. I broke thing again without really breaking thing. But yeah, that's something that needs to be uncovered. Also, you made the snow way less visible, which I appreciate. Thank you for that. I don't even think you can see that on stream. Can you see that on stream? Yeah, no, you can't even see the fucking snow on stream, which is good. Or maybe it's just you did that for me. As in, it's my account. Therefore, I can't see it. I doubt it. I doubt it. God damn. So yeah, other than that, we've had like, as I said, we've had like some things in the liked section, as I always do. These reviews of the thing that popped on Twitter. There has been like a lot of teeny tiny detailed elements, as in app icons or landing pages. This one also, for sure. But these, I think this is mostly for Danny, specifically the first one. The rest is fine. But this one specifically has so much, or so many, I would say, illustration and transitions for things like animations and, well, really good transitions for landing pages, specifically this one. All of that is available in a RIVE file and a Figma file. So if you are someone that is interested in these types of illustration, which as of right now, it is kind of the hyped stuff, I would highly recommend you to check it out because it is not that bad. It is just like everyone is doing the same thing, so debatable, but this is like available. It has also apparently a made in Framer thing, so you can use that inside of a Framer element or Framer website. So all of that. Pretty good system overall to get a grip, but that was a thing mostly for Denny rather than for everyone else. I mean, it is for everyone, but it's also like mostly for Denny because he's doing like a lot of these things. Um, and I don't know if you've seen this. SanDisk has had a rebrand. It has been one of the best designer-friendly rebrand. It has so much potential of doing or making it really good. Like this logo right here. And I like it a lot. I'm gonna say that. It's really neat. Everything makes sense. The letters are well defined. The rendering is really good. And they have a ton of also not explanation, but like relationship is in between the letters and how they are used and how things have been implemented. And so all of that is a really cool concept. Their presentation and their hyping up like videos have been really interesting to me. So that happens. Just wanted to give them a shout out because it's good. And then I wanted to talk about this today. I saw that earlier today. If you know, you know. If you've ever used a physical record player, you know what the issue is on this one. But yeah, that light source, which is supposed to be a shininess of a light, that will never happen. If you've ever used something and rotated it, the light should stay in the same place. You can have it like kind of sway on and off, but the thing that needs to turn is the center image. But that is like that basically means that the ceiling is turning at the same rate that the record player is turning. Like there is a light source that's just moving. The full house is rotating. So that is not good. Yeah, the light is connected to the same like motor, or the house is connected to the same motor, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, Like that needs to stay there. And I don't think, same thing, I don't think that person has ever seen a record player and used one. But this section right here is really good. That's how it shines usually. That no. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. It's a good concept. Like the arm and all of that is really good, but like the light is not good. I seen that, and that's so good. I like it a lot. Um, so these holographic-ish behavior, like if you have like a bill or your passports and you just shine it, you have this holographic that highlights and showcases things. This is a really, really good rendering of how you could have content displayed on your app or product, specifically your app, and not really disrupt how the user is using the app. So for example, here, they are just using pictures. There is all the informations about the picture, who posted it, the description and all of that. But then when you shine the lights on it, it gives you the stickers and the other things. And so what I'm thinking about, basically, because I'm seeing this, I'm obviously thinking about other thing that I can do, like introducing it in or introducing something similar in here. If you think about it, right there, I could 100% have on tilt this, like on tilt, it shows the reading. The thing is, what I don't like about this concept or ID is it depends on the user behavior and like habits. If you are someone who uses your phone for this app specifically kind of flat on the table, then I can't really have that as the only trigger. And if you use that app on your bed, and so it's like standing up, or even if you have it on your hand, the phone is kind of standing up or vertical, roughly. So just having a tilt is an option, like making it flat. But that's a thing that I'm thinking about. The introduction of that movement is pretty cool, and so I just liked it a lot. So talking about it, but for activities and like hidden displays, that's a pretty good thing. Anyways, as always, there is a lot of stickers happening in anything, and there is a lot of 3D coming back, so that's something. This was really good, as I don't entirely agree with that statement, like loading doesn't have to be boring. I agree, but I feel like the creation specifically for that website, which is, I think, an AI generating landing page platform, unsure. This is really good. Like having this to showcase the transition between the ID to the initial concept to the placement of elements to then the final render of the layouts. This is a really cool transition that gives the user something to look at without really having to remember that something is loading in the background, and that takes a lot of time. And so having like this kind of 3 to 6 seconds transition is a pretty, or loader specifically, is a pretty good way to ensure that the user has enough time to realize, oh yeah, something has loaded, and it was a cool animation. The thing is with that, if you have it on your site and you have it on all the pages, you're gonna have some users that are gonna be fed up with it really, really fast because they see it every time. So maybe different ones here and there, but yeah, nonetheless. Other things that I talked about on Monday stream, I think, when we talked about having the ugly sweater effect for the posters. This is basically what I was talking about. I've seen some people do that with recursions, basically, because it's basically a recursion algorithm in a way, and I don't know. I mean, if you could do that, it would be an amazing addition to the platform, Stony. I'm standing with that for sure. For sure. Same thing, this one for Denny specifically for the details. There are some things that I don't really like about how it's added. Like if we stopped here, I like it a lot. And then we add this, I don't like it anymore. And then we add this, and I like it even less. But for 1 second, right here, that is really good. That is really good. I was talking about that. I still want you to build that. Something that can take an image and spit out something like that. Razor, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How's your day going? What do you mean make me a shadow in Figma? What do you mean a shadow? A shadow for what? No. Will not. So that was pretty cool. And you should sleep, probably, yeah. I don't think you can have an overlay that simulate that effect. It's mostly like a pixelation effect. It's the same thing as I have that in my head now, but it's the same thing as this. Oh, that's me. The have I watched that video? Not yet, apparently. Oh yeah, no, my history is. I mean, everything is really simple for me. There is design stuff, there is Japanese stuff, and there is construction stuff. That's it. I'm looking for one video from Harry Seller. I think it's this one. But basically, what I'm talking about is the own.tv kind of plug that is happening here. Right? That effect, that kind of pattern blur is basically the same thing. Instead of having like a hexagon, it's gonna be lozenge, skewed rectangles to get you that kind of needed effect. Like that's basically it. So that's the thing. If you look at it closely, it's just that. And the way it works, and the reason why it kind of works, is because it takes the average of the color, or you should have that with the average of the color that is behind it. And usually, you then bump the lightness. Or you give yourself like a set of colors, kind of like this. Like these are the only colors that exist. You have like a black and a white as well, but like, that's all the colors that happens. And so then when you have like a poster, you take the in between. And so if it's green, it's green. If it's not green, it's not green. But yeah. So I guess technically for you, maybe. Drink! I don't know. Fair point. Gothic, hi, welcome on. How is you? How's everything? Let me see. Let me see. Cool. If we get, oh yeah, that's a bad move. Let me just undo that. Good. That probably. Right, you get that, and then you get that with the option of having, like, I guess 1 pixel in between, and just repeat it. So that's gonna be a lot. So that's a row. I'm gonna just say that that's a row, and we good with that. It's 3 pixel the outside, and then and then here, if we do this, it's a bit less than a value, but it should be okay. So I'm gonna try and make that -5 is a bit too much, and -4 is not enough, so -1.5 maybe. That's gonna be really bad. I'm gonna say that now. There is a very high probability for Figma to crash on me trying to render this. Okay. How do I know, you ask? I've tried before. Let's do that in a page that is empty, okay, so that it works. So this content is gonna take the white at 1%, so that it's not visible but still there, and then all of these are gonna have an effect, and it's now that things are gonna break. This should have a background blur of probably 16 or something to give us like the most average color in here. Right now I did 32, and then on top of that, all of these should have a drop shadow. That drop shadow is going to be like less blurred, so probably a 2 for the blur and a 2 for the offset. And the opacity, I'm gonna go 72, maybe. Figma is lagging so much right now. I think they need the edges, opposite edges, rather than what I'm doing right now. But yeah, but that gives you a bit of an idea of the kneading pattern. Like that gives you just a simple concept of how it can be done, and it's pretty simple. Like if I just do, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. Yeah. Do you care? No. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Brace yourself. Oh. Gonna try to zoom out. Gonna stop moving. I want to use a real poster afterward, but I need uh, the initial things to make sense before we can do anything else. Because right now we have things. God damn. Every time it disappears is because it's trying to achieve it on another thing. Right now what it's doing is it's attaching all of the instances that I've done, and then the other thing that is gonna happen is it's gonna attempt to attach it on other pages if the thing is exists there. So that's a lot. Well, welcome back, Joe. Oh, it is good to... No, it's not gonna attach it on other pages. It's gonna check if that exists on other pages. You baked some baguettes. Some baguettes. Doesn't it look neat? See, it's still there. I know exactly what I should have done, and it's not that. That wasn't the play. Not really. For how long, I don't know. At a minimum 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks technically. At a maximum forever. We'll see. We will see. But basically next week, I mean, today is the last stream, and then after that, that is 1 week of work for me, followed by, sadly, family time, followed by other things. So close. Yet, so far. 100 more. The thing that you're not ready for, to be honest, is the reattaching that's going to happen after is kind of going to be crazy. So, yeah. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Alright. 85 more and we're good. But yeah, I agree. This is overkill. So the thing that you would need to have, because right now we are using the how can I say that? We're using the background blur methods, which works. Like, it's not a bad thing, but it's not that good. As an example, I kind of showcased in the past, but this one has been made the exact same way. So this is a pixelated version of my own profile picture, and the way that I made it is just have that same concept of pixels that have a background blur. So yeah, yes, it is a complete waste of efforts for real on Figma side, because technically on your side it's not gonna be this. It's supposed to be something different. What is this? What is this? What happened? Yes. Maybe. Oh, you came with the raid. Ah, I see. Okay. Done. So you can see how the re-rendering happens every time that you zoom in and out. Things will just re-render because it's a blur thing. So that's just not good. Anyways, now that this is done and that we can just break everything, I will just do that, which is like breaking everything. So ensuring that these have the pattern that we want them to have, and then these two have like a 1 or something to ensure that it kind of give us this shape that we need to have. And I don't think, personally speaking, that the shadow is a good idea. It's not bad, but it's not really that good. So I'm just going to remove it and probably add some sort of a border. I think a stroke around it would be much better, specifically if we make it like outside or like even center, to have some sort of an overlap. But I feel like outside is going to be much better. And with that in mind, I can have this in like a 40% or maybe an overlay, I don't know. But just to match the color itself and the background, that should be interesting. Let's do 20, I guess, just lighter version of it. That's more for needed texture things. So we're good with that. And then on top of this, I feel like if I had like an inner shadow at the top, and that's gonna be white. So something like a 2 and a 2 and a bit of a highlight, and this being maybe an overlay that it will just light the color. And I'm gonna duplicate it and put it at the bottom for this one to be a -2 and big black. Cheese, hi, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Or how was your day, technically? Day is ended. That give us more of a texture. You can see how Figma is just crashing right now and doing its best to figure things out. Kind of can't. You see how broken that is. And so this overall is a pretty simple way, technically, to get like good job, to get the needed effect. I think it is still too big. I know it doesn't happen often, but I think it's too big. So I'm gonna now check with a regular thing. I'm not going to continue watching the Lion King. No, that's not a thing. Let's try this. Can I... I'm gonna use the posters because it's there for that reason. Ah! Sorry, that was loud. No, not that. Your copy image doesn't work, Stony. I'm sorry to say that. That doesn't work. Sad. Sad. What do you mean the file JPEG can't be used as a... Oh, this one is broken, I see. This is worse than I thought. I'm gonna need to manually do something really bad. Come on. um... To be honest, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think at the size at which you would have the posters, I feel like this is pretty good. Anyways, so as I was saying, this being like a tad bit too strong, I think if the knits were a tad smaller. Oh, that's crazy. I see. Mano, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Oh, sorry, my bad. I pressed the wrong button. So other stuff, Jerome, being basically at that instant, it feels better to work on the app rather than working on something else. So, and also the stream is not in the position where I would like it to be. So that is a lot of things. This is almost good. Like, these are not good. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Larkham, hi. How are you? So let me read that message again. Help outside of the stream is kind of not really, in a way, not entirely. But yes. And then there might be some project, there will be some mentoring happening for sure for some of you. It would make more sense for me right now, financially speaking, to go full speed on the holy shit on the app building rather than anything else. This is crazy. But that's a pretty good rendering, if I do say so myself. So this one in the minus 4.5 is just not good. So I'm gonna attempt -1. If I can. Figma is just crashing right now. Yep, yep. I just hope that the fucking stream doesn't crash. Again, I tapped 3 times. So I'm expecting this to just do its things. I'm gonna just move it to the side and hope that it stays alive. I have doubts. Yeah. The Patreon thing is really simple and really good. As always, the tiers, if you are like Twitch subs, that double the amount for half the price technically. And then if you just want the shop to have like consulting type of thing, which is basically what we do on stream for free. But since the stream are potentially going away, it's a way to have that. Lol. Do I need one more? I feel like I need one more. Yeah, I was right. So it's a -1 instead of a -2. So, yeah. Pretty good thing. Today I did a Patreon consulting call, which explained really what it is, what it isn't, what you get when you get it, and all that, and then some tips for before the call to set it up on your end. So, yeah, that could happen, will happen, might happen. Pretty simple. You're telling me that it's supposed to be a 1 point, like just a 1 point rather than anything else. I see. I see. I don't think it's 0.5 because my border is 1 and the overlap that we need to have is the 0.5 needs to be out. Probably. Isn't it cute as fuck? I think technically at 0 it could work as well. So, as I was saying earlier, which was basically I shouldn't have done this way, you know, what I said earlier. Oh, interesting. Instead of having a component like these being components, which basically right there, these aren't, that's so bad. I should have created a component with one line or one row specifically to ensure that things work and were easier to kind of manage. Because, you know, so I'm going to do that right now. It's going to be easier to just delete everything. Ah, god damn. Cool. Just gonna keep one, and that is gonna be a component. And that component is gonna have nah. Figma doesn't really like the cars that much as a whole. It's more complex to achieve at the end of the day than anything else because of the amount of layers that we have. This one is just a pain because it is an effect things. So for me, if I wanted to have it like kind of fast right now, I just disable the blur because the background blur should or is to an extent the issues. So right now I can just duplicate that faster. That's a lot. But yeah, it's the effects. Yeah, I do. I have this right there. That's the link itself with all the things. And it is a different types of pricing for sure. The subscription model thing that we have is based on a specific type of clients. So, you know, depends on how much time you need. And if you want something specific, it can be also done by the project, but it's mostly one of these two, roughly, most of the time. And again, the Patreon is going to be extremely cheap compared to all of that because it's easier. It's much faster. The thing is, I don't know if it's legal on the Patreon side. I don't know if having like a non... how can I say that? Like this is a human interaction. So you can buy something and you get a call. But the thing is, the call itself, I don't know if it's really legal for me to just have you buy a call. Because you're not like getting the thing immediately compared to if it was like a UI kit right there. You would buy the UI kit, you get the UI kit, you're done. Whereas here, you buy the call, you get the call, but then you need to define the slots, and then once you have defined the slots, you need to align it in time zone, well, time zone wise and all that. It's a bit of a mess. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Anyways, this is done. I feel like 3 of them, 4 of them. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 7 would probably just bring us in the center. Yeah. Right? Yeah, one at the bottom, one at the top. And now we break things. So first of all, I think that the inner shadow at the top is a tad too blurred. So I'm gonna just do that. And the one at the bottom as well. So it's more for peel shape. It's still blurred, which is kind of sad. And then we enable this and we stop and we wait and we hope for the best. And I'm gonna just move to the side until I see this and hope for the best. And while this is rendering, I'm gonna pee.
It's muscle time!
I heard something on the way. God damn it. So more pull up in one stream than in 1 week. That's crazy. That is crazy. Isn't it cute? Like, I know exactly what that poster is. Like, at that level, I know what it is. If we were to go into something else that I've never seen before, right? Nope. I can't do 10 on my own, so, you know, dang. Like, I don't see how this isn't a good idea to render this. Ah. Like, if I'm going more in details, they are doing it flat instead of what I've done, which is fine. No, you don't understand. That's the thing. And that makes sense. I'm not saying it needs to use the blur. I'm saying it used the pattern, and each of the pattern is going to be basically pipetting the color underneath. So that's the thing that is done in pre-prod, basically, where each images is passed through the effect, which basically take these shapes and put them where they need to be, and then based on that, they just take a color. So that's option number one. Option number two is you do that through a script that any times you have like a new poster coming in, it is passed through that script that does that and spit out a PNG. And then on hover of the poster, it renders or it remove the textured version. So when you're hovering, you unknit the posters so you can see exactly what it is, but you have the same effect. That's the idea. That's the main point that I have. It's interesting. They make it like way sharper than what I've done. Like, these are basically like a 0.2 in terms of their radius, and these are like a 6 to have like a more almond shape thing. But yeah, it's a filter. It's not it's an effect that is applied to the image on the back end, and then generate or output something that you can just use. But it doesn't use the blur. The blur is on my side to make sure that it works. And it's also basically how the effect works. It's gonna take that, and I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I may have broken the thing right now by duplicating it. That was a bad idea. Yeah, yep. That's what happened. It's trying to render the effect underneath. Yeah, that's that. Yep. I'm going to zoom out, or attempt to zoom out, and we'll see if it works. But yeah, nonetheless, when I will kind of scroll through this because there are other things that are pretty cool. As in, this thing has been really good when it comes to the effect of the light. The same thing that's more for Denny than for most of you, but it is a pretty interesting thing. And this is something that Joshua also has talked about in the past on Twitter, as in how to create light. And it's just basically ensuring that the center is white. That's it. That's it. So yeah, that's an interesting things. I didn't know that was something. I will check Discord right after. Yes, yes. Yeah. You are trying to load the thing as an SVG, right? That's what you're doing, which is bad. Oh, what did I do? I think I made a huge mistake. Again. I think I did that. I placed the image inside of the image, which is not what we want to see at all. Let's hope. Let's hope. No, I don't want you to process them all as they are needed. I want you to process the location. So there is a lot of things that can happen in order to achieve this. And again, the Photoshop action to achieve this is existing. Like, that's the thing. So, like, for example, if I take all of these content inside and then remove the blur and the two effects, yeah, maybe. I would say that probably the Photoshop effects are in C#. Probably. That gives him like so much things. But yeah, I'm not saying that you need to do that by hand. Absolutely not. But the thing is, basically, that if I can, so it's basically going to use the eyedropper in terms of understanding what it is, and then applying that to the shape. That is the concept, at least. So it's the same thing that you already do on the theme. Basically, you're taking all the colors of the image, you create color palettes, and basically you would reuse that color palette for if it's closer or less close from what it is or its place. But yeah, I do feel like this is pretty good. Like you could have that as a on hover. Yeah, you can't really do that. Like again, the blur is gonna break most browsers anyways, so that's not gonna work, but like that that's my ID. Like on hover, it displays the right poster, and on non-hover, it displays the generated version of this with the needed effects. The thing is, as we talked about it, the Photoshop effect for needed, which we've seen, like which is basically this, they exist and there is plenty of them, and that probably based on how Photoshop define the effects and generate things, that could work. If you export it as an SVG, you lose the individual pixel color. Basically, everything is going to merge together, and then you have like just a blob. Not bad, but not great. Like as I'm saying, like these things, the kneading effect is something that I've worked on in Photoshop in the beginning of my career. So there are probably a neat pattern that is not like Photoshop, and you could have that in, I don't know, a C# or maybe a JavaScript effect. To get that, that's for After Effects. God damn it. And again, a Photoshop action that works on Photoshop works there for free. Also, that's AI generated. So I am sure that a shader could be something that is used. Like that would man brave, huh? What company? I don't know. What is goodbye? It is a goodbye, kinda. How are you? I'm sure that is something that could be looked on by Finite. I've said that in the past because Finite knows how to do shaders. And the thing is, shaders, when I'm looking at that, is usually like 3D related. But when I disable 3D or Blender, it's just not working the same way. So it's a bit of a complex thing to find, but based on the effect itself, it's probably an option. Like these things just makes. But it's basically that. It's this one. That's the effect. And then you apply that to an image. So it's feasible. But again, I know that it's feasible. I don't know how easy it would be on you and how to pre-process the images to ensure that you have the output that I want to have. But that kind of works. Should kind of work. Also, this is really small. Like let me rephrase that. This image specifically, that one is 212 by 319 or 318, which is smaller than what you currently have in your rendering, as far as I remember. So ensuring this rendering might be smaller in terms of the nits in order for it to work. So, you know. Oh well. What do you mean I asked for it? Oh, you implemented the thing. Why? You implemented the thing in Blur. I said no. The Blur is not a good idea. The Blur is gonna break. If you want, not really, but kinda. If you disable the Blur, it creates an effect as a starting point to kinda, or that kinda works overall, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's feasible. Anyways, while it's loading on the other side, I found this. And this is cute. I don't know if it's AI generated. It looks like it's AI generated for some reasons. But it's a cool kitchen. It's a cool concept of live edge wood to have like a bit of a size things. So yeah. That's bad, but it works. But it's bad, but it works. It's just a matter of, instead of having the blur, you have that with just the effects. The spoons? What do you mean the spoons? You mean the fake leaves that blend into each other? Yeah. Yeah. That's not spoons. So that's why I'm saying like, it's probably AI generated. Specifically here, like you can see all of the details, but just from far away, it looks like a cool concept. Remove them, Stony. Remove them. That's bad. You lost the TV. That's it. You lost the TV. So you can make it not blur. It's sad, but you can. And again, I wish I could, or I wish I knew how to do. How's it called? Shaders. Because this is basically a shader. That's the thing that I liked for a lot of reasons. But look at that animation. I know that person is saying that this is the details that make the difference. This is the thing that you tap with your fucking thumb. You don't see anything. Have a good rest of your night. Carol, take care of yourself. Thanks a lot for the raid again. Appreciate it. So yeah, when you're tapping on the plus, you will never see anything. Like you may see a bit of a pixel moving, and then you're like, what happened? Nope. Brace yourself. Maybe. No. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. My bad. Maybe. They have double lines. Denny, hi. We talked about you earlier. Welcome in. So you have this. This is what it is. We have the effects. I just added the background blur first, which is just a bad idea. And we removed the stroke, which is a good thing. And the reason why I said that we couldn't really do that because of how it is, the inside of center is going to basically break the system and the behavior that we had defined. But we can attempt it. So yeah, it's you can try the frame here, or technically just the vector shape right there to attempt if you want to, but it's a bit sharp. It's a bit sharp. Sorry. No, I talked about you because I have saved a ton of things like this that are pretty good for your like illustration game and landing page, all of that. So there was this one that was pretty cool for creating light and how it's made. And then there was another one that I shared a link for a tad earlier, which is not this one, this one right there. PJams that has created and done like a ton of these illustrations that I think you would probably like. And you know, that if you wanted to check them out, maybe experiment with them, that could be a thing. So yeah, I kept that because it's mostly for you, but there is a ton of other things that I have worked on and kind of shared in there that is interesting. There is that, and there was the where is the thing? There was this one as well, as I was saying earlier. This button right there, perfect, amazing to an extent. It lacks the teeny tiny things, but then after that, I hate it. I don't like the highlight because it's a highlight that is on the opposite side, which doesn't make a lot of sense based on how unphysical that icon in the center is, and then the shadow gives it that physicality, but it's still flat. So it's really weird. But anything else before that, like up to here, that button is really good. And the only thing that I would personally do on this one is have like the gradient kind of ham a teeny tiny amount of this thing to showcase that the shadow is on top of, and that's create like this concave button. So that is pretty cool. Ah, that looks familiar. This is this one shape. I mean, this is technically one shape for the whole circle thing. Yeah, that's feasible. I mean, the one that is really good that we kind of talked about and showcased is lower in this feed. Is gonna be this one? No, it's gonna be some of the newer kind of effects. And can I find it? I doubt it. These ones. Like you've seen that. That's really cool. That is just really cool. Okay, that's just really cool. Same thing as these. Like these two are really really nice, and we like them. We like the content that is here. So if you don't follow them yet, same thing. Go there, follow them. It's good. No, this one is not made in Rive. This one is made in Blender or Cinema 4D for sure. Like to have this. This one may have been made in something else, but based on the fact that they have posted both of these, I have a feeling that they are using a lot of 3D renderer rather than anything else. So, Sonny, you said that the thing doesn't crash, and then you said the thing crashed. Cool. I think in order for you to not have it crash, you need to not have any of these when you're duplicating. So you need to have the bare minimum amount of points, which obviously can't be achieved. But I mean, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, maybe to an extent we could have something like that. So it's like just 4 points instead of 8. It's not a lot of changes, but it could. That's a lot of things to edit. Again, I don't think you should. Like I really don't think you should. And going back to what I said earlier, if you just have or want the effects in one single element, you will end up with this, which is you have the highlight at the top, but that's it. And yeah, it's not the goal, but I see how that could make you feel. The goal is to achieve like the knitted effect on a poster, and it's gonna load. It's gonna take a long time to load, but yeah, it's not the same, but I see where you're coming from. But it's not the same. It was really good. And it's really sad that it disappeared. That is sad. Come on, Figma. You can do it. It's okay. Figma just struggling with me right now. That I wish Figma had like a bit of a usage log or something on their end to see that some users are doing crazy shit, because I am doing some crazy shit right there. But yeah, that's the idea. That's the concept that we're trying to make, or at least that I am trying to push Tony to do, which he wants, but you know, that. Look at them re-rendering on the side. God damn it. Isn't that cute? I really feel like it's a very good system. And right now we have like a very, very dark environment. I'm thinking maybe if I'm getting into shit like this, with a brighter, like if we just have this is bad. But if we take the first one, which is what people would have, I guess, that's gonna break. Well, at least we have the skeleton. Look at it. Isn't it a cool idea? for Christmas, I like that. I feel like it's pretty, you know, it's a unique thing. So to go back to what I was saying, no, we don't need it. It's just fun, and like achieving it would be impressive in code. You know. I don't even know if CodePen has one. We didn't check that. Yeah, that's the ID. That is the exact ID. So basically, where the concept, not really, but like the idea was from that, and then today, someone created or someone posted these like background iPhone background things. And so that's the Christmas sweaters. When you look at it from a close angle, it's just because they have a limited amount of colors, it looks more like a knit thing. But because I'm using just every color as an effect, it would work. If we could, and I don't know if that's an option, but if we could limit the I feel like this is going to be a bit of a mess, but I'm going to try anyway. If we can or could have some sort of a greater impact in the contrast, maybe to just see how it looks, if it's like more contrasty in the end, and maybe the exposure, maybe not the exposure. Trying to see if we can do that. Yeah, the thing is, the smaller it gets, the more complex it is to re-render. So, yeah. That's the bit of an issue. I guess if I saturate it, like really crazily saturate it, and then either bump the exposure, or I'm trying to have the least amount of colors with an effect, which is not really a good thing to do. But with that in mind, maybe I can just apply it and see. But yeah, the smaller the pattern is, the better it will render as a sweater and as knits, because it is tiny in reality. Like this one is a bit of a heavy knit, but it's kind of the same concept. But yeah, I don't think oh yeah, I can't type. That's the reason. Bitch. Me and keyboard today. Holy. Oh. Okay. Dang. So they did that with a simple image pattern in the background. overlapping, which is basically what I have, but it's darker, where I did the opposite. But it's basically an image, which is kind of sad. And then they called that, they didn't call that. Anyways, we have that knit as an option. Yeah, Figma just doesn't like blur at all. Which, to me, if you don't like the blur, yeah, it's basically pixel art on the side, if you think about it. Like if I was to I don't think this would work. But if you just pixelate and turn 45 degrees, you should have a similar render. So if I look at the pixelate effect, maybe that's probably a thing. Specifically now with the like the SVG transforms. So, right, you get that, and then you just need to like rotate them 45 degrees. That was this. Also, you're still green, which is crazy. But yeah, like that's the concept. It's this, and then I just need to have my effect basically rotated 45 degrees, and it's probably in there. Have my slider. I don't know how to work with that. I don't know. I'm not a dev. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not. Nope. And the slider is pixel size here that changes the pixel things, but I would love to have the pixel orientations rather, because it's just that. Like that's it. Like that's the effect. No, there will never be Christmas themed song on my stream. That will never happen. Because Christmas songs are trash. There is not a single Christmas song that is good. They are all the same.
It's muscle time!
God damn it. God damn. Not really. As I said, I've done way more pull-ups today than in the past 3 weeks because Dabshi hasn't been here. So they have made me do twice, you once. Damn. So yeah, I feel like the effect is achievable based on things. I guess we could. I forgot. That's the thing. But maybe. So. I guess this needs to be like center pitch, and these on the side needs to not be visible so that I can just work with the effects. So if that's the thing, and then we get, I'm trying to remember the old Spotify duotone effect. God damn, when it's not saturated, it looks like shit. So you have an image in 100%. That image is going to take a color. I'm going to take that, and it goes in. I forgot if it's like multiply or if it's one of these. That's pretty cool, though, in green. I feel like it's this one. You have a plus darker, and then you add another one that is same thing at 100%. And it has a different blend mode. I forgot. It's been a while. Can you give me something different than that? Like these, right? That's the thing that I have in mind. I know that it could. God damn! Can you give me something that is not with a model? Ah. I don't think you need Photoshop, which, as I said, it's probably gonna be. Oh, it's that. In order to do the duotone, you need to have one of them in one color, the other in the other color, but the most important thing is the image itself needs to have the saturation at 0%. That way you can basically apply this as a specific thing. If I'm saying as a specific thing, it makes no sense. But yeah, that's cute. Yeah, I forgot. Forget about it. It's fine. It's fine. It works there. Yes. Yeah. You have, I mean, it's a gradient map, basically. Yeah, well, forget about it. It's fine. So, I'm gonna say this. The browser is gonna render the blur faster than Figma. I know, that's crazy. But if I zoom in, you will see them re-ignite, basically. They will all change one by one to change and pick the right color. It just takes a while to just figure out. It's crazy. So the browser is gonna be able to get the, you see that these two just moved. Also, it's still pixelated. It's gonna be able to render this faster. So I do think it would be easier. That's a bad idea. I just did that. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Easier to do in the browser. That's all I'm trying to say, and I've been trying to say that for the past 5 seconds because I can't speak and do the things at the same time. Yeah, that's crazy. So, yeah, overall, that idea is just simple. And if you can duotone the thing and basically simplify the 2 dominant color and just use that as the base, that would work. For the Matrix poster, for example, it's going to be green and black, kind of with a bit of blue at the top. But it is feasible. It is feasible. Anyways, there has been other thing. I've seen this. Again, technical, physical UI that yeah, I mean, Figma is just a browser-based thing, so the container is an Electron-based, I think, or was. I forgot if they changed, but it's the same kind of, yeah, Proton thing. So it works the same way. Yeah, no, it's the same. At the end of the day, you do the same thing. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. That person did this. Daniel Kuntz. This looks really 3D and really good 3D. And apparently they just wrote it a very basic 3D renderer, and it based with the phone tilt, the same thing that I have with my cones on the app. And that's a really impressive physically looking 3D. I don't know how it feels through yeah, it's Kunst. Kunst. It's the name. Kunst. I like the Dankunst because that's basically Danke in German. Dankeschön, all that. But yeah. I mean, it was funny. That's the name. That's the name. I think that's mostly it. Like there is a ton of micro interactions in animation that exist, and I'm seeing things. It's British people and Australia people. Cunt is a really, there is a difference in between cunts and cunts. You know, like it's just sounds different. And the way of using it also. Not used to it. But yeah, again, like these physicality elements are coming back slowly but surely. So keeping that in mind, it's pretty good. I feel like that's where we stopped on Wednesday. I mean, Dick is Roberts or William, usually Roberts. So yeah, I don't really understand how Rob became Dick as a shortening, but okay. Look at that. Isn't that cute? I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Let me... Pixelies, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How is everything? Let me move that out of the way if I can. Like around here. And... Can you move? Figma stuff? Can... No, you can't move? Ah, sorry. I'm good. As you can see, I'm good. Nothing works. Nothing works. It's sad. On that, I'm good. This is the last stream. I'm out. I don't know if I come back. So we'll see. We will see. Thank you. Cool. So, Denny, yes, I agree. It could maybe be better if it was like a bit smaller overall. But I don't know. Also, if it was square, that might help. Like this is a square box, so that's a pretty good thing. That's a really tight knit. Why? Because I'm not really happy with the outcome of the streaming for 4 years, and after 4 years of stream, I don't know if I'm gonna continue at the same speed and frequency. I have like other things that may be overall more interesting in terms of business adventures, including the Japanese app that I've built, have a better chance of like maintaining something. So debatable. We'll see. I'm not saying that it's like really a for sure thing, but you know. Nah. No, the Discord is gonna stay there and remain as active as it is, which is not really good. And then we'll see. There's a different knit pattern. You know, you can change your knit patterns. It's not what I wanted to do, but yeah. So not entirely disappearing, also potentially being more focused on something else, including a job, if that's the thing that happens. Probably, maybe at some point, I don't know. But also, right, in the important thing, as I kind of said, even though this is not necessarily legal and in my contract on Twitch, the amount of money that I made from streaming in the past 4 years in comparison to the amount of money that I've made in the past month on the app is like, proportionally speaking, I have made 1,000 times more with the app in 30 days. Proportionally speaking, in terms of this is 30 days and the other thing is 4 years. So, yeah. Like, I have some things like bills to pay, and I need to have a way to pay the bills. So, right now, the app seems to be the right direction. Now that it's sustainable, as in the amount of Japanese learners is a finite resource in a way. Like, I can't really expect the app to grow forever. The subscription model is a model that is viable-ish to an extent, and the addition of new features is going to be what makes the app more interesting, but also the marketing. So all the time that I need to take to do some marketing related stuff for it, and also do some other like adventures, other type of apps or other projects that I've had for a long time, that is kind of necessary to happen at this point right now. Like, I don't, not that I don't have a choice, but I don't have a choice. I'm not giving myself a choice, let me say that. So that's the thing. And some of the options, I kind of talked about that in the beginning of the stream, but like some of the options that happens is maybe, I don't know, instead of doing like a 3 days a week streams, I could have a full 5 days a week stream, which I'm just streaming some sort of a co-working-ish type of thing when I'm building the apps and kind of interacting with the AI and the code and all of that to ensure that I have a thing that works. The thing is, the build for iOS is going to be extremely easier for me because I can just do that and trigger the app and you can see how it works, what is broken, what is not broken, see progress and all of that. But if it's not, if it's the Android version, it's a bit more complicated for now, and I can't really get that same visual. So with that in mind, having like the same content and the same ID, it could be like a 5 days a week. It could be a 1 day a week, and it's just a recap of what happened this week. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you decide to be here, so that's you know, that's a you thing. But yeah, that's the reason. So with all of that coming in and the other uncertainty, and the other thing that I'm not entirely sure that will happen, based on past experience, you know, I feel like some things needs to change, and from my experience, and I need to kind of force myself to do stuff that I don't want to do, and I don't want to do that. So, right now, what is the easiest thing to do is get the app running and get the marketing running, and also get most of the content there, and then have the streams as a side thing, like I started, or like when I started. So we'll see. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna come back and 3 days a week, and it's gonna be the same thing. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I'm taking like 3 weeks. Yeah, exactly. I do know that, but it's just it's not necessarily the like the money thing. It's the reach and the stage of growth that I haven't reached. I know it's kind of weird, but it's a number related thing again. Still, sadly, which I don't really have a choice on that. But yeah, it's just a thing needs to happen. And right now, the thing that are the most promising are happening on creating apps and softwares. So that's probably going to be the case. Bitch, get the fuck out. What's happening on this? What's here? What do you mean, no? Sorry. Things happened. Yeah. It's not really like a do things and change, but evolving at least. Like ensuring that I have like a bit of a better grasp on most of the thing that I'm doing. It's gonna be much more important to me. So yeah, we'll see. Anyways, it's the details. It's tiny things. And also going back to what I was saying about the money parts, what I'm saying is the current state of things for Twitch has been giving me somewhere along the line of like $100 per month and a half, roughly. And I kind of already made $100 in 30 days on the app. Kinda. So, yeah, you know, all day. It's not much, but it's still something. I don't know if I'm no, Benny. I'm not in the same thing. I don't like the beach. Not really. I'm not a hot climate person. So that doesn't help. Um, yeah, which is why technically because I this is still my stream, and they are not necessarily the thing that I'm trying to attract. So talking about shoes, talking about perfume, talking about makeup, talking about phones, other things that is more interesting to me is a lot more good for like for me for the stream overall. Like it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing some design stuff, I am in the software and dev category because it's the only category that has well, that makes sense because if I'm in the art category, that makes no sense at all. And if I'm on the just chatting and I'm doing some design stuff, it could work. But the just chatting category is already oversaturated. Like there is way too many people in there. Like if we go there right now, um, it's just way too saturated, and most of it by titties, which is fine by me. I like it. Um, but if you think about it, with the amount of regular viewers that we have and all of that, I would be roughly around the 3 to 30 scrolls down um, to reach. Like I would be around here roughly to be able to be discovered. Catherine Tita, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Um, so, mate, there's all of these people before me, and all of these speak English. Whereas if I'm going into the regular categories, which has technically no one in it, right? Let's be honest. It's a category that is really, really, really low in the amount of activities. It is rewarding or more easily rewarding to be in the first scroll and a half, which is right here, to be discovered, whereas other platforms not the case. So if I could, yeah, I did a good job on the project if you can do that. But yeah, so that's the thing, the reason for that category. It's mainly because of potential reach and also, technically speaking, it is the most aligned. As soon as they have a design category, I am there for sure. But yeah, and if I'm in the art and anything, it's the same content. I would be like in the same 1.5 scroll down, so that's better than in the other things. But the art is mostly for artists, which I am not. So that is the reason. Like I can't do that. I can't be there by on my own. It's not a thing. Will not happen. Won't happen. And yes, still in friends, sadly. Um, I'm working next Monday. I have Japanese class, and I have what do I have next Monday? I have another thing set up. Let me check. next Monday. Yes, I have something in the afternoon. Yeah, why? Why? If I make more illustration, it places me, yes, in the art category with no issues, for sure. The thing is, do I really want that to be the case? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And Jerome, I'm reading your message on Discord. Yeah. I could help for the branding. I don't know if I could help with the building of the website. Price-wise, it really depends. Like, it depends on the amount of work you want to have. Like, if you just want a logo and a bit of a branding ID, it's less expensive, but it depends on how long it takes. Technically, that's the base. Otherwise, it costs a lot. I did a thing which basically, Stony, you're gonna potentially like this. Potentially. But we have this and we use this for a long time. If I'm doing a project, which is a web design project, which is for Stony, it's a private client, right? And my hourly rate is, let's say, I don't know, I'm paid fairly and I'm at 160. That's my hourly rate in dollars. And I'm gonna work for, how long have we been working together? 3 years? 2 years? 2 years, and I can't do that by hand. I need a calculator for that. So if I'm doing right, I will send you a link right after. Yes. And if I'm doing that, that gives me a total of 1,428 hours for 2.5 years of work. So if I just rough it up into 1,004 hours, 1,400, and then the project is it's a pretty good project, but it's not, for me specifically, it's not that good, but it's also it's pretty nice. And after the project, it will probably change nothing other than probably have something good in my portfolio, so I can have that there. That's the price that I should charge Stony. So, you know, the calculation happens on the thing that I did on my calculator is basically ensuring that I have only the work done on stream. So it's the God damn it, it's the 4 hours a day, 3.5 days a week for 2.5 years. That give us that. You're green because you are raiders. You came with the raid with Khalil, and yeah, you're green now. I don't know how to remove that though. That's a thing that just makes no sense to me. But yeah, that thing is pretty good. So if I go back to it and I just start again, and let's say that this is a brand design thing for, so it's a private client, and my hourly rate is still the same thing, and I'm gonna probably work on that roughly 4 days, let's say. So that's it's easy, it's 20 hours. And then the project might be good. Let's say it's a dream project, okay? And then after the project, it will be good on my portfolio. Cool, 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 cool. That's the pricing that New School recommend. And that's because I have an expensive rate. If I were to be like a regular designer at $80 an hour, it's a bit cheaper. And you know, if I go with a market rate of $25 an hour, which I wouldn't, it's $600. But yeah, for 25 years or for 20 years of experience, I wouldn't be at 25. If I take my own advice, which is your hourly rate is your years of experience plus a 0. So that's basically give us this. Yeah. That's the thing. And Danny, I didn't. That's the thing. Have a good rest of your afternoon, time zone, night, evening, all of that. And good job on the portfolio, please. Congrats. I wish I had the fucking widgets. Right? That thing. But if I have roughly 3.5 hours time 3.5 times a week, right? So that's the base. And then we have 4 weeks in a month, and I can just do a time 4 right here. And then for that, we have 12 months in the year, and in total, it took us roughly 2.5 years. So let's say 24, so that's 2 years. And I should have done that. I made a mistake on this one. God damn it. Gotta do that again. So I said 3.5 times 3.5. I should just use my keyboard instead of that. Times 4 times 12 times 12 times 6. That's roughly the, yeah. Dang. Yeah, I haven't streamed. That's why I'm saying like 3.5 as a rough thing. There have been stream when we have been working on it for like 6 hours, and they have been stream when I've worked on it for like 2 hours. So all of that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we can do a 5-minute stream on Monday. That's the thing. That's the reason why I'm saying that the Patreon is going to be the easiest thing to do, because you can have like a membership with whatever that gives you access to me as a mentoring, and also potentially like a help in some design things. It's not really a hands-on design, but if you just need some sort of a leading hand, I can just do that. And so you can either do one of the subscription, which is cheaper than the shop, or one of the shop, and you know, that. Oh, if you redeem end stream today, I'm out. Specifically at this time, I don't come back. So it's not a scam. It's a useful thing. But yeah, that's that's a pretty good, useful thing. Yeah, I mean, if you find the thing, again, going back to this, sorry, wrong file 6 times. Going back to this, the current things, I mean, you can, but then can you live with it? Can you live with the redeem? This is basically what the core is and what the core isn't when it's the side boat core type of thing. And what I would recommend you to do, Jerome, for now, is do this. Have your main questions, have some examples, screenshots, and things that are related to what you want to achieve, and then ensure that you basically have a either a potential direction or a thinking direction, and yeah, like that. I'm going out in like 30 minutes. So if you don't want to end stream now, I got 4 hours on the dot. I'm taking out. So, you know. If you redeem it now, it's just 30 minutes less of stream for me. I'm not coming back. So, yeah, you can do it in 30 minutes. That could work. That could work. But yeah, Jerome, do that. Do a bit of research on what you'd kind of like. I'm gonna be 100% honest on this one. If it's a branding thing, I'm currently looking at stuff branding wise that I like a lot, and that could work for you. I'm just gonna leave that there, based on the vibe on your stream, based on your personality on stream, and yeah, the other thing that I've seen. I have things in my head that could work, and based on what you say, it might match. But that's all I'm gonna say, okay? I don't know much more than that for now. But yeah, I have some ideas. I always have like a ton of things that pops in on Dribble, as always. And in there, when you go for branding, you have like basically everything specifically now. And you know, dang. It's a good thing. What do you mean Thor's hammer has swung? Nothing has swung. Nothing happened. So that, yeah, you need to do a bit of homeworks if you want to go with the Patreon way, which would be appreciated, because this is gonna be more or less as soon as I publish them, which is gonna be in January. This is more like a helping call, and this is more like a mentoring call with consulting as an option, but mostly a mentoring. So membership is mentoring and shop is consulting. I could introduce something like a plan but that would be mostly on Contra for myself. So,
It's muscle
you know,
time!
like that. Same thing. Contra, I think you have the exclamation mark Contra in the chat, but get that. But, you know, dang. That could happen. I mean, 4 monthly calls is an option. If you take the, whatever tier, technically the $100 a month is the best for that. You will get 2 hours, and you can have 3 calls of 30 minutes, or 4 calls of 30 minutes. That's how 2 hours work. I am, yes. Still short. That didn't change anything. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you want some branding, if you want some design, you have, like, I have some defined pricings. Some of them are pretty expensive. The branding one is 5K, but it's starting at, so it depends on the range. And design consulting is 170, which is basically 140 in euros. So different things, but yeah, these exist as well. I mean, I have stuff everywhere. I know you hit the refund buttons. Yeah. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Again, one last time, you probably will have the ability to do it again, but it's just like the schedule is going to be different. So, since I don't know exactly when I'm coming back, you know, I get it. But yeah. Oh, for the year? Yeah. I mean, you will probably send me a message saying that I'm short again. Or I'm a little bitch. Aren't you subbed, Denny? That makes no sense. So yeah, Jerome, that's the base, right? That's the base. That's the ID in terms of pricing. That's the content. Cybersect. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How have you been? No, probably not. You never know. I mean, do you want to break the streak? I don't know. You could. You could, if you wanted to. That's on you. That's on you. Plus, I'm looking at these big ass thumbnails. That's a big ass thumbnails. Everyone is using everything. That's crazy. It's really good. I'm sorry. I really like what I did on this one. I do think this is really good. I like it a lot. I'm impressed by myself. I want to do something that's just gonna break Figma again. Ah, shit.
When you
God damn. That's a lot. You can't stack sound alerts. That doesn't work. I mean, you can. It's bad. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm trying to do some fibers in the knit. I don't think this is a good idea, to be honest. I don't think this is gonna work in any ways, but I'm gonna attempt. Yeah, you can keep all the channel points. Also, I haven't seen, or I haven't said that I'm gonna just totally end streaming altogether. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm probably gonna be less active than you know, things. So all that. I have a feeling that the underneath elements are currently breaking for sure. Like that. That detail is probably gonna cost me something. That is taking too long. Shit, I saw something. I see something. I'm gonna repeat myself on this one. There is also a possibility of me coming back for 5 days a week. Okay? It's just, I'm out for 3 weeks. Kinda. And then, after that, we'll see. So, you can use your point now, or later. It depends. Depends on you. It's a very blurred thing, though. Vale, hi, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, that's exactly what we've been saying. I might disappear. I don't know. I don't know yet. It could happen. Let's render these. It makes sense. Why? Why?
Jaren Van Wyssen cheered Dex 200.
I appreciate 200 bits. I don't have much bits. That's it. I don't. Okay. I've been streaming for 4 years. Okay. I don't understand bits. I have never understood bits. I don't know where they go. I don't know how they are paid. I don't know if they are just stashed into my bits things and I need to cash out. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. But I appreciate it. Yeah, which I don't mind, to be honest. It is throwing money at the person, like, it's just weird. No, I've read that. I've read that. This it just makes no sense to me. There are pre-tax, so basically instead of having you giving me $5 for a sub and Twitch take half of it, and I'm getting 250. If you give me like 5 bits, it's equal to 5. The thing is, I don't know where they go. I don't know if they are stashed into this bits section, or if they go somewhere else in my payout, or no. It's just weird because I don't see them in the payout things. Like it's weird to me, mainly because the payout is just like Twitch send you money. That's it. I don't know. I don't get it. And also, I don't get bits often, so that's why I don't know. I think I broke Figma. Yep. It's been loading for the past lot of time. There is some texture. You can see the texture. Right? I need this thing to just load. It's not loading. I feel like if I... Oh shit, I can't do that. I feel like if I blurred the shape, it would make a much better... a much better effect. Like it would give me some fuzzies. So I'm pretty good. I'm going out after today. Today is the last stream of the day, last stream of the month, last stream of the year, last stream before a bit of time. And then I'm out for 3 weeks technically, and then based on that, we'll see if I come back for 3 days a week, 4 days a week, 1 day a week, 0 days a week. I don't know. It could be like 2 streams a month. I doubt it. That feels weird to me. But as I was saying earlier, like the main thing is the Japanese learning app that I've built has made me more money relatively in a month than Twitch has made in 4 years, relatively. So I need to focus on other things in order to ensure that I have something that is sustainable. And sustainable is going to be like more complex. Oh, that is, oh, that's neat. Sorry, dang. God damn, good job on landing. That is, oh. That's good. And then if I attempt that, I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna attempt it. I am scared. I'm gonna add an effect, and that effect is gonna be a layer blow. So that's gonna be this, and the layer blow is gonna be like a 0.2 to give you a fuzzy, maybe a 0.4. But that's gonna probably break everything even more than how broken it was. So I'm kind of scared. The rendering is gonna take a day. Yeah. I mean, it technically took the curve of the neat pattern and then duplicated it to have the S shape So it's just a very simple geometric shape, and it has like two big ass radiuses. I'm gonna wait for the render. I feel like I should like if I zoom in, it will render faster because it doesn't need to render the rest. Have a good look. Why do you have an alarm at 4:45? Come on, Figma, you can do that. You can do it. You can see the pixels still. Oh yeah. Look at that. It's fuzzy. But it's good rendering. The thing that I don't like is the overlap right there of both things. So that's hard. That is hard. So they need to go back to this, and I'm gonna remove the blur because the blur is just a bad idea. It's basically this. I have this thing, and that is duplicated multiple times. The thing that I did is I had like in the beginning, like a bit more spaced out in the center. But because, I mean, it's not really spaced out, but because they are closer to the edge, it looks as if it was spaced out. And the thing that I should do at this point specifically is Command E to like extrapolate the thing, to then be able to go in and remove the edges that makes no sense. But that's just not, like, I would need to cut all of these. So, I don't know. Maybe. And so also get that with the line, we have like hairs coming out. So that's why I'm like unsure. Debatable. It's pretty cool. The rendering is pretty cool. I feel like this whole thing should maybe like you didn't bring stupid IDs. The knit thing has been something that, as I said, I've done in the past, but we were using Photoshop at the time. So way easier to do. And now that I know how to do it in Figma, and it's just like annoying, that is a thing. I appreciate the praise though. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. It's just that it to me, it's not like getting creative. It's mostly doing things I've done in the past. I've worked for too long. I have worked for too long. So, you know. Again? God damn. That is rigged. You have a rigged drop right now. Let me check that. Oh yeah, I'm not making it. I'm gonna end up like right there, probably. Oh no, I might make it. No, you know, I was, yeah, not making it. God damn it. It's not that it's fun. It's breaking Figma. I like that. It's pushing the fucking thing to its limit. So I appreciate that. But yeah. No, I'm not gonna add some hairs. Did you bump into each other? Did you bump into each other? Is that what happened? Good job. Two times. I wish I could export that, but I feel like this is not gonna work. Brace yourself. Maybe it works. I don't know. Like the fact that this one isn't even rendering, if I zoom in, it's still struggling to render. And it's just a straight up image. So the fact that this is the case right now, that kind of breaks my brain. Then the fact that the export is still exporting and trying to render or re-render the image, that's crazy. That is crazy. I'm looking at the image on the PC and it looks interesting from here. It looks pixelated, but it looks interesting. Good job, Lenny. Dang. Thank you. Appreciate it. That was a good bump. That was a very good bump. And Stony, that was a bit too slow. But yeah, that. On point. On point. I need a Figma rep to come in. We've been trying to export an image in 1x. It's a 212 pixel by 318 pixel image. That shouldn't take 5 minutes. That shouldn't. It shouldn't. That makes no sense. Maybe. Yeah, that whole file is just broken. I can't come and bump you now. You're too low. We need to jump at the same time for me to kind of do that. I'm missing it again. Yep. Yep. Stony might make it on the return. Yep. Exactly. Good job. 16. Joe is dropping after. Straight down. No angles. Nothing. Anyways, we're still rendering. So I'm gonna reload the tab and hope for the best. Because this is bad. Yep. We may lose the file. We almost lost White Panther file twice because of how complex it is, for the same reasons. Yes, too soon. You need the target to disappear. Ah, yeah. We may have lost the file. Good job on dropping at the exact same time. You may bump into each other and give some velocity to Denny, but yeah, good job on dropping. 81 is pretty good. 81 is pretty good. It did help you bounce out, but then because you just rebounds, it dropped. Yeah, we definitely lost that image there. It lost forever. I'm probably gonna need to remove this to ensure that things work. So in the meantime, while this is trying to render, you know, we're gonna do that. But yeah, good job on landing at 81. That's crazy though. That's a very impressive thing. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Everyone's just dropping at the moment. That's what happened. That's what happened. Yes. Yeah. I guess. Good job. Good job on landing. I guess. That is what I mean. Not dropping good. Not. Oh, that's a fast drop. These weeks I'm not gonna be there. I can recommend Jerome's stream for co-working if you're into metal stuff. Yeah. What happened? Did the image disappear? What do you mean there was no metal for sometimes? There is like different types of music. I mean you hid them. No. I mean the vector here is not necessary, but these two are necessary. And yeah, that needs to. I'm gonna transfer that. I'm gonna do that as soon as I can, which is not the case. No, we have like version control. Don't worry about it. Or do worry about it. I don't know. So I'm on the wrong screen right now. Good job on landing again. I mean, 37 is pretty good. Let's do new file so that I have that as a safe element, and then these are gonna be here. That's just crazy. That's gonna be a slow drop, but you might make it. Yep, you made it, but not in the right place. Cool. So this is rendering, or while this is rendering, which is good. Damn. I wanted to showcase that, but that's gonna not render. What do you mean? What do you mean? So it's safe. Your file is safe, Stony. That effect doesn't exist anymore. We don't have it. It's not a thing. The whole file, not a thing. Can come back here now. The regular component stuff. You have content in there. Cool. And then I have that, and I would probably at some point get some sort of a selection and have the ability to, I don't know, maybe take a screenshot or an image, something to showcase that. For now, that is not the option. I know why it's broken then, though. That's just bad. It's just bad. Anyways. Anyways. Again. I see. Did you miss the landing? Is that what happened? Oh, I'm not with the family for Christmas, which is good. Which is a good thing for me. Sorry, I'm just not really happy with that. Yeah, New Year's, yeah. Sadly. Yeah. I mean, most of the family is dead now, so you know. Not much. And with that hard style thing, we're going out. As always, thanks a lot for being here. Highly appreciate it. The VOD is going to be on YouTube right there. While I'm out, I would highly recommend you to go on the Discord and ask questions there, because I would be able to respond there, but not here. So, you know, all that, if you want to follow along, you can. That is crazy sound. You can follow me on socials, and you can also check back in January if I'm back on Mondays. I don't know. I might be. We don't know. Might be a thing. But yeah, we're rating 90. It's been a while. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks a lot for the 4 years. Appreciate it. As always, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eat something. Drink something. And Jerome, I'm seeing you in DMs, and everyone else in DMs as well. And I'm seeing you probably next year. Take care. Bye.